Welcome to Jacksonville, Florida, and the annual site of one of the best rivalries in the sport. Not a lot of distance between the Gators and the Dogs, and once a year they come here close to the state line and draw their own battle lines. This matchup today, part of the lifeblood of the sport. A rivalry game where the results will be remembered for a lifetime. As we'll see a squad from the SEC, the Florida Gators, taking on the #1 team in the land, the Georgia Bulldogs. For EA Sports College Football, I'm Reese Davis, joined here in the booth, as always, by David Pollack and Jesse Palmer. Guys, let's tee this one up. Georgia about to kick it off to get us underway. From inside the 15, here comes the return. Just never had a chance to shake loose, and he'll be brought down at the 24. So Florida's offense is on the field. Time today. This nasty, bitter feud, most of the years carried out on supposedly neutral ground, carries high stakes today, guys.
I'll tell you what's always fun about watching this game between Florida and Georgia is that there is just so much speed on the field. I felt that way when I played in this game. There's so much NFL talent racing around. The game just moves faster than most other games in college football.
I completely agree, but you did say the name of the game wrong. It's the Georgia-Florida game. In this rivalry, it's always played in Jacksonville, but speed.
And the pressure gets there, and down he goes at the 18.
And he was virtually unblockable on that play. You know, it reminds me of seeing the highlights of my partner here, David Pollack, a guy that doesn't like to talk about his own greatness, so I'll do it for him. David raised the bar in the standard for D-line play at the University of Georgia. It was his athleticism, it was his tenacity. He wasn't just getting sacks and tackles for losses. He was picking off passes and taking them to the house. He was like the honey badger before the honey badger, but playing D-line. All time.
Running it back, it's Evans. Slips through the line. Wide open, and it's a foot race. He will score. Touchdown, Georgia. The return man takes it to the end zone himself, and now he'll give his team the lead.
Your defense made a big stop. I think you're getting the offense the football back, but how about special teams coming through in a big way to take the lead for you, get some excitement, get some juice back on your side.
The kickoff team is out there, and after giving up a punt return for the score, this offense needs to do some work. Let's see what he can get done from inside his own 15. Needed just a little more help to turn that into a big return. They'll mark him down at the 29. Florida has the ball back, and here comes the offense. Back to pass, it's Mertz. A little release to the back. He is stopped behind the line of scrimmage. They'll lose yards on that one. They'll line up for a second down play.
Love the awareness by the defense here. They're trying to get the running back the ball in space, but the defense was expecting it. They had guys in position. They located the football, and they went and game tackle.
I'm not positive, but that first down marker might be in the next county. On 3rd and long, doesn't need to take the check down. And the heat gets there, and they get him down at the 14-yard line. And the Gators will line up to punt it away.
What a great job by this defense setting the tone early. In the first half, they've been hitting the quarterback early and often. Make him feel uncomfortable. Make him feel that pressure. Keep getting him on the ground. That's why they built a lead.
Everybody stays in their lanes well enough, and they stop him at the 31-yard line. The Bulldogs offense has its first opportunity of the day. And they seem to believe that they can take big plays away and man coverage by just locking them up in this matchup, David.
Yeah, and it's hard to lock down a great wide receiver, but a great defensive back versus a great wide receiver, we got a showdown.
Yeah, let's be honest, David. Most defenses don't have a dude like that, a quarterback, that could do that in a game like this, but this matchup is unique, and it's going to really determine the outcome of the game.
And back to the air on second down. He'll take another shot here. And they can't hook up, going for the big play on second down. Now it's third down. They line up with some serious work to do if they want to convert this one. On third down, he drops the throw. He's not afraid to go deep. And they wanted it all on third down, but now dealing with fourth down.
Nice job in coverage there. Offense trying to take a shot downfield. The defender able to tip that one up in the air and force it incomplete.
On fourth down, he'll try to toss it. They wrestle him to the ground, but he's got plenty for a first down.
Well, he does a really nice job buying time. I love the awareness there, understanding no one's open downfield, knowing where the sticks are, and he's able to use his athleticism to get that first down.
Stands in and takes the hit. And he strides his way into the end zone. Touchdown, Bulldogs! Now they'll line up for what they hope is automatic. The fake, they flip it to the kicker. An abject disaster on this fake. They came closer to giving up a two than getting the two. Almost ready to kick it away after scoring the touchdown. Catches it inside his 20. Chance to really gain some ground. Maybe if he could have eluded just one or two more guys, it would have been a big return, but they'll mark it at 30. The Gators sending the offense back to work. To say this has been a slow start is a bit of an understatement, and they really need to get it going here, Jesse.
That's right. The opponent, they're firing on all cylinders right out of the gate. Offensively, for this unit, they've been slow and struggling. They need an explosive play to wake themselves up.
Yeah, and it's just the first quarter, so it's not the end of the world. You've seen slow starts.
He's tackled.
Pick and pick until you find that play or that scheme. Against this defense.
Didn't get much on first down. It's 2nd and 9. It'll be a draw. He's knocked down in the backfield. He'll lose a couple. Typically, when you see a draw play, you don't think of it being forced outside.
No, you want those defensive ends to run upfield and run downhill inside. The object is to get those guys pass rushing.
Nowhere to go, and the ball is loose. They recover their own fumble. Somehow, who knows how they got that thing back.
It's so hard to force fumbles, and when you do, you so badly want to get them. You're crawling, you're doing whatever you can to get there as a defender, but the offense fortunate enough to cover it back up.
Running it back, it's Evans. He's brought down, but a really solid effort to pick up every bit of yardage he could on the punt return. And Georgia ready to go back to work on offense. They unleashed an aerial assault last time that took them right to the end zone, David.
So, Reese, with that drive, I think you've accomplished something you wanted to accomplish. Make this defense think. You put them back on their heels. Now, shoot, Palmer, you might be able to slip a few runs in on this drive to really jack them up.
Yeah, I like that idea, but I also like the fact that speed kills. And they've got it at the receiver position, so if you've got one-on-one matchups, man, take advantage.
Just tried to ease it out there, and it falls incomplete. Last time these two met, the big dogs ate as Georgia rolled easily.
And taking care of business in a rivalry game like they did, it means a lot. The bragging rights are even better. I can talk about stomping you out. Speaking of stomp, 2007, Mark Richt getting the team to run on the field, celebrate. Those are the moments.
Nothing but green ahead. And he was loose and in the open field and on his way. A tremendous pickup on that. And the Bulldogs will snap it on 1st and 10. They've marched to the red zone, and here they go. He'll take a shot. And he was shooting for the end zone there, and they couldn't make the completion.
And on that incompletion, I think the quarterback was being just a bit too careful, trying to throw that ball too far outside, obviously aware that the defenders are coming from the inside. You don't want to put it behind the intended.
Got some room, headed to the goal line. And he'll sprint in for the score. Touchdown, Dogs! key unit on the field. Oh, look at this. The kicker's going to run it. And that's not going to come close. I'm not even sure what they were thinking there. About to kick it away after scoring the touchdown. From inside his own 15, looking for room. Finds just enough space to cross the 25. Let's mark it at the 27-yard line. Florida has the ball back, and here comes the offense. Their drive chart is starting to look a little monotonous. Punt, 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 David.
And their defense is starting to get a little frustrated, too. They just keep putting you back on the field, possession after possession. Jesse, this offense needs to get their heads out of there, you-know-what.
The punter's on the sideline with the oxygen mask right now. He's been playing so much. He's not used to this. This offense, they just got to stay on the field. They've got to put a drive together and get some balance going, running and throwing the ball.
They've already got a bunch of sacks on them today and another quarterback pressure. This offense has...
And the defense is all over the quarterback, and down he goes.
Number 26, on to punt and away.
He'll bring it back. It's Evans. Makes a move. Bottled him up. Not a whole lot of room to run on that return, and that's how this period will come to an end. Well, guys, it's Georgia holding the lead at the end of the quarter. They came out and jumped on them early in the first. Let's take a break and look at the first quarter stats. Now, the challenge here, they've taken a punch, but they can't let it get out of hand as we start the second. Back at it to open the quarter with this first down play. They'll try the run. You'll take this every time. 5 yards on the first down play.
I like it. Just frustrating. 5 to 6 yards. Make them honor the run. Make them know that you're willing to run the football and run it effectively.
Plows through the defense. Really nice run there. Good, solid pickup, and they'll move the sticks for the first down. Uga trying to make this red zone trip pay off. Steps to his left, out of the pocket. He can't find anybody. It'll be incomplete as the defense does a really good job in coverage.
And a golden opportunity slips away from the defense there. That's one he'd love to have back. He knows he should have come away with the interception there in the red zone.
He's knocked down in the backfield. He'll lose a couple.
Great team defense on that run play. Everybody doing their job. People winning their one-on-ones, D linemen staying in their gaps, linebackers and DBs filling. You just can't do it better.
And he was hit just as he released it, and it falls to the turf. Now on fourth down, they'll settle for... Doesn't have a straight-on shot here. He'll kick it from the left hash and 39 yards out. Absolute shank. Missed it. Guys, if the field goal wasn't good, but hey, 19. It's a pretty good lead. The back goes in motion. He wants to start this drive with a pass. Got it behind the line. It's Johnson. They make the stop, but there is a flag on the field. We'll see what that's all about. The officials offer the deal, and the coach accepts it. They will take the penalty. The offense lining up for a first down play. He'll pull it on the read. They bring him down, and he's going to lose a yard on that one. Quarterback stands alone, all wide receivers. Receiver on the move gets the touch pass. And he's a real nowhere man tackled in this no-game land. You've already sent your punter out 4 times. At least he knows he's going to get his varsity letter, and his leg might get a bigger workout if they don't convert. And that pass is intercepted. Taking it the other way. At the 20. Oh, what a move! And he's going to take it all the way back. Touchdown, Georgia! Look, I know it's only the second quarter, but we're starting to see a pretty significant gap develop between these two teams right now.
Nope.
They fake it, pitch it to the tight end. He's not going to make it, stopped short of the goal line, and they are unable to extend this lead any further. They'll kick it off and send that defense right back out there to try to score again after the pick six. Great starting point, takes it inside his own 25. Couldn't find a way to create that broken field as he stopped at the 25. The Gators sending the offense back to work. Well, the good news is they threw a touchdown pass last time. It was just to the wrong team, Jesse.
Well, that's an unfortunate part of the game for quarterbacks, but guess what? They do have it. So you've got to be able to turn the page here and lead this offense.
Well, I think you know this defense is going to be aggressive. They're going to jump routes. They're going to play aggressive. You got to take advantage of that. Maybe use that this time to your advantage.
He's brought down, but there's a flag on the field. Let's see what the call is.
Offside. Defense.
Offense will take that. Free 5 yards every time. Bad discipline by the defense.
That is a costly penalty on this defense. Now they're dealing with a 2nd and 2. The give to the lone running back. The Gators get the first down.
Well, the offense knew what they needed to get that first down, so they dial up the running play, and they get just enough to keep the drive alive.
Looking to go up top on first down. Fires left. Makes the grab. Down, but there's a flag on the field. Let's see which way that's going to go.
Defense.
So they'll decline the penalty, pleased with the results of that last play. So after the flag, a fresh set of downs for the offense. It's 1st and 10. Use the play fake, now to throw. And this sophomore able to wreak some havoc and get the sack.
Man, I think this quarterback needs to take his offensive line out for dinners more often because they're not protecting him. And sometimes it doesn't even look like they're trying. That now the 6th sack of the game for this defense.
He's brought down, but he went backwards after that completion, not the way they had it drawn up. We've reached the 2-minute warning, and this thing has been one-sided, and they hope to at least have something to feel good about going into halftime. They go to the ground. He's dropped. Scrimmage, that'll be a loss of 3. The Gators line up to punt it away. They tried to run the counter, but absolutely nothing doing.
And those counter plays take a little longer to develop sometimes. You're usually pulling 1 or 2 guys, and that penetration in the backfield can kill you. You get to the running back before he gets started.
We're ready to get another look at this Bulldog offense. You want to talk about taking the wind out of your sails. Drive the ball down the field and miss the field goal, David.
You know what? Don't leave it up to kickers. Execute better offensively. I think you move the ball nice. You got to keep that in mind. But Palmer, I think you got to stay aggressive and don't settle for field goals.
Yeah, because you got to know there's just no margin for error right now. You just have got to.
And the quarterback goes down at the 11-yard line. There's a timeout on the field. Tight game here late in the first half. This defense has kept them backed up. Now 1 more stop, and they can get off the field on 3rd and long. He's dropped behind the line of scrimmage. That'll be a loss of 3. Timeout is called, and it's the defense wanting to make sure that everyone's on the same page for this big down. Well, look at this. 4th down and 1.5 miles, and the offense is still on the field. He turns it loose to the left. A big-time catch along the sidelines. Got the foot down and an excellent throw, too. How in the world could they let that happen, and how in the world did they pull it off? That was 4th and 1 mile, and they got it.
I mean, what a clutch play by this offense. Listen, understanding, a small throw is not going to get it done. A deep ball down the field, give yourself a chance to make a play, and by gosh, they do it.
6-yard pickup on first down, leaves him with 2nd and 4. Looking downfield, it's Beck. Escapes the pressure going right. Complete downfield.
Well, the quarterback knew where he wanted to go with the ball. His intended target just wasn't open, so the quarterback made sure he put that football in the stands.
The snap sets up the throw. Snares it outside. It's Ncaa. He's out of bounds, but not before picking up enough for the first down. Georgia coming out with a fresh set of downs. Comes out throwing on first down. Nowhere to go with the ball, and down he goes at the 39. Running out of time here in the first half. They're going to have to be efficient to put some points on the board before the break. They bring him down, but a solid pickup to put them in position to pick up a first down. First half in the books. Time now to join Kevin Connors in our halftime update.
Fellas, it's one thing to have a rivalry game, but when you have two longtime foes like the Gators and Dogs duking it out on neutral turf, you know emotions will run high. And it'd be easy to say these two offenses are glad we've hit halftime based on their respective performances. It would also be accurate. Turnovers and sacks have told the story so far. And you gotta believe the play calling has been the issue, right? Time to shred those game plans and just get back to basics. With that, let's throw it back to the guys to see how the fight between Florida and Georgia plays out.
And the Gators will boot it away to start the second half. Fielded in the end zone. It's Bell. Gets it out to the 20, about 5 yards short of where he'd be if he'd just taken a knee in the end zone. And Georgia ready to go back to work on offense. Keeping it on the ground to open the second half. And that defensive penetration gave him no chance, and he is ridden out of bounds. Didn't get much done on that first play of the drive. It's 2nd and 11. And the defense holds firm. No pickup at all on that play. You make up the game plan and not a lot on the play sheet for this. 3rd and long from inside their own 20. Now he'll let one fly down the left side. And trying to put points on the board on 3rd down. Now they're staring at 4th down.
Well, the defender got his hand on that one, tipped it up in the air. Offense, man, they're lucky that one wasn't picked.
Feeling some heat. They've got him. It's a sack, and what a stop for this defense to turn it over on downs. Looking for a productive play on 1st down. They'll crank up this drive with the pass. Grabbed over the middle. It's Wilson. Touchdown, Florida! What a catch and run for 6. When you're handed a break with unbelievable field position like that, you better finish the deal, and they did.
You saw the quarterback jog on the field. I think he gave a high five to every one of those players coming off that just put them in position to go score that touchdown. That QB knew this was a golden opportunity, and boy, he took advantage of it.
Here he comes from inside his own 5. Really disciplined job by the coverage unit to get down there and make the stop at the 19. We're ready to get another look at this Bulldog offense. Power football with the run. Using the spin move. And he'll run across the sidelines after the good gain. That kind of pickup on 1st down, and you can take a shot here on 2nd and short. Pulls it on the bootleg fake. Buys a little time. Under heavy pressure, lets it fly. Pulls it in on the right. He's brought down, but there's a flag on the play. Let's see if it stands.
And the defender just way too handsy on that last play. You could see all the contact as the ball was in the air. He simply can't do it, and the referee's caught him.
The give to the back. He's knocked down in the backfield, a swarming defense, and he'll lose 7. Now on 2nd down. From the shotgun, they'll run it. Nice, solid form tackle from this sophomore.
I never know if it's grammatically correct to say a team is being out-physical. You hear it a lot in football, though. That's happening in this game. They are just not getting the push they need all game long up front to have any success when they decide to run it.
And it slips through his fingers, incomplete. That would have been a huge gain if he could have held on. Oh, man, this could have disaster written all over it. Going for it inside their own 40. He's not going to get there. Stop short on 4th down. Florida has the ball back, and here comes the offense. Line gets set, 1st down. They'll give it to Johnson. Shakes off the tackle. Nowhere to run on that one. He loses 4 on the carry. A negative play to open the drive. Let's see what they've got on 2nd and 14. Right back to the well. And they'll bring him to the ground after a short gain. Guys, this offense is already reeling down multiple possessions. Really need to cash in on this drive. On 3rd and long, he has to throw for it. He'll pull it down and run. And he gets it just beyond the line of scrimmage before he gets down.
There was just nowhere to go with the football for the quarterback throwing it. So he tried to create, he tried to extend the play with his legs, just not able to get away from the defense, and now we have 4th down.
Perhaps feeling that coverage coming, signals for the fair catch and makes it at the 25. And Georgia ready to go back to work on offense. From the gun, they'll try to impose their running game. Crosses the 30 to the 31, a 6-yard gain. Got 6 on 1st down, now a lot of options on 2nd and 4. Scanning the field, it's back. He'll heave it deep. Reels it in down the left side. And he was off to the races. Finally tripped up at the 36.
This defense is going to have their hands full because they're going to need to be comfortable with guys one-on-one on islands in the perimeter of the field, and they're just going to have to make better plays than what we saw right there. They knew this offense was going to try to be aggressive. Got to need better effort in the back end for this defense.
Let's see what they've got on 2nd down.
And that would be the definition of 1st down success. Putting yourself in a good position. It's 2nd and inches. I can do whatever I want next. I can take a shot down the field. I can run the football and get a new set of downs. Like, nice 1st down execution.
This Georgia offense moving quickly down the field. Wide receiver now comes in motion. He wants to throw. Caught in the backfield. It's Lovett. Going to work in the red zone. They can't pick up the 1st down without getting it into the end zone. Moving the running back, forcing the defense to adjust. Caught behind the line. It's Etienne. And the defense able to drag him down, but not before. They'll recycle that down marker.
It's a nice play design there. You're getting the running back involved in the pass game. Quarterback gives it to him early so he can go to work upfield and get the 1st down.
Off the play fake on 1st down. The throw. They won't let him in. He had a nose for that end zone, but he will be stopped short. 2nd and goal for this offense.
And I really like the decision by the quarterback there. And listen, it's early in the downs. Like, don't force it. Don't make a turnover. He tucks it, get what you can get, and then live to play the next down. I like that execution by the QB.
Touchdown, Bulldogs! And the pummeling has started. There is little the Dogs enjoy more than sticking it to the Gators, and boy, are they doing it right now.
Yeah, taking care of business. And listen, Georgia prides itself on being a physical unit. Every year, they're going to just pound you and bludgeon you, and Florida has had no response, just like in the last several games in this series. Georgia's just, they got the upper hand.
Georgia's always had talented teams. Certainly that they were very talented back in the day when I played.
Welcome, everyone, to the ultimate game in the college football season. Everything has built to this, the battle for the national championship and college football immortality, a moment that every young football player grows up dreaming about. And these two teams have survived the expanded playoff grind. They have battled through a regular season, multiple playoff victories, all sorts of challenges and adversity, and they've arrived at this moment, the battle for that precious trophy. As we'll see a squad from the SEC, the Auburn Tigers, taking on a team from the Big Ten, the Ohio State Buckeyes. For EA Sports College Football, I'm Chris Fowler, joined as always by Kirk Herbstreit. And this is it. Two teams enter, one team leaves here as national champions. Let's get this going. The kickoff team is out there, and you can feel the energy. One game to determine the national championship. He's going to return it from deep in the end zone. And he stopped with the 18. Returner trying to make a play, but a touchback would have been a better idea. So the Ohio State Buckeyes offense making their way on the field to open this game. Well, here we go, Kirk. The energy in this place is tremendous. We are 60 minutes away from crowning a new national champion.
And think about it, Chris. These two teams have put everything into this to get to this stage and this opportunity. Let's see who can handle it better.
That's a nice tackle there by the senior.
They're just trying to establish the run. There's not much there, but give credit to that defensive line and those linebackers attacking the line of scrimmage to negate any chance at all.
They flip it to him on the jet sweep. In this opening possession, they'll face a 3rd down and 5. Looking downfield, it's Howard. He's running out of time here. He's moving out of the pocket.
Well, a lot of times when you see a sack like this, you got to give a lot of credit to the coverage downfield. I don't think the quarterback really felt good about anybody being open, so he held the ball just a little bit too long and allows the defense to come up with the first sack of the game.
And it's broken up there. Great play, a 4th down stop. The Auburn Tigers offense makes their way onto the field for their first possession. All right, Kirk, let's take a quick look at the impact players for today's game and how they're going to affect the outcome.
These are your leaders on the field and in the locker room. These are your go-to guys, not only when you need a play to be made, but also when you need somebody to rally your team.
And he runs it into the end zone. Touchdown, Auburn. Well, no surprise for offense this good. Short field, quick touchdown.
Yeah, you get into the red zone, though, there's a tendency to want to get conservative. I love that the offensive coordinator and the quarterback kept attacking until they came away with 7 points.
And the next PAT right down the middle. The offense will obviously decline that penalty and take the result of the play. The kickoff team on the field now as they get set to send this one away. Fields it just outside the goal line. And he stopped at the 19. Good job by the coverage team. 1st down here for this offense. Looking out throwing here to start the drive. And the sack is made. That's a nice play there by the sophomore.
Just complete domination here by this Auburn defensive lineman, able to come up with that sack. And just think about it over the years since you and I have been doing college football. Well, way back, the guys that Auburn's had, like Andre Bruce, such an electrifying pass rusher off the edge. Tracy Rocker, more from the inside. Nick Fairley, another guy that could dominate. Boy, Auburn's had some great ones.
Drops back, looking to throw for it on 3rd down. The tight end makes the catch downfield. Good enough for the 1st down to the 37. Buckeyes come to the line to start a fresh set of downs.
What a clutch play here by this offense to convert on 3rd down. I know it's still early in this game, but...
Oh, and he's got it. Big gain inside the 25. Touchdown, Buckeyes. This quarterback on fire today. Well, touchdown to a wide open man. What in the world was going on the defensive side of that?
What was the defense thinking here? You can't let a player roam free like that. They just completely forgot about him and gifted him a touchdown.
He will not get there. The gamble doesn't work. They still trail by a point. Here's the kickoff team. Let's see if they give the returner an opportunity to bring this back. And the return starts from inside the 20.
And they get him to the ground at the 30. That's where the drive will start. And the Auburn offense is back out on the field now. They scored a touchdown on the last possession. Let's see if this defense has been able to come up with some adjustments and stop them this time. The gain moves the ball to a 34.
Nice job here of controlling the line of scrimmage by this offensive line. The back does what he needs to do to get positive yards on first down.
And the tailback's got it again. Not much on that play, brought down short.
You know, in that era that we live in right now, everybody wants to spread the field around, try to create space, try to create one-on-one matchups, and the defense is countered over the years by trying to play out wide. But here's a great example. The defense has the ability to play wide, but still be solid at the line of scrimmage and not give up big run plays.
The guys up front line up. It's first down.
Hey, I don't blame the defense here at all, Chris, for bringing the blitz. It's third down and short. You got to get pressure on the quarterback, but you got to tip your cap to this quarterback. I think he was anticipating the blitz, so he's able to get the ball out of his hands quickly and pick up the first down.
They go with the ground game here. Running back takes the handoff. And it'll be... for no gain.
That back just had nowhere to go. Got to give credit to the defense and their run fits on that play.
Can he make it to the marker? Stopped right there at the line. No gain.
Well, that's an excellent effort here by this defense, staying in their run play, holding their own to line and making the tackle. The offense just couldn't get enough of a push to get anything going there.
Punt lands at the 6, but heads into the end zone for a touchback. Here comes the powerful Ohio State offense onto the field. Great possession last time. They punched it into the end zone. Can the defense come up with a stop this time? It's incomplete. He was hit as he threw. Good pass rush there on first down. Second down after that previous play. Looking downfield, it's Howard. That one falls incomplete. Looking for a flag, doesn't get it. Brings up third down. We come to the line, a long way to go for the first down, but needing this crucial conversion right now. Drops back, needing a third down completion here. The catch is made for a huge pickup. They stop it with the 47, but that's enough for a first down. A new set of downs after that completion. On first and 10, they'll look to throw it. He'll try a pass here. Caught near the sideline. Good stop. And he'll make his way out of bounds after gaining decent yardage. Pass caught. Second down now. There's the snap. Looking to throw the ball. Tried to press the ball deep, but it's incomplete.
Pretty nice catch here, but a missed opportunity for an interception. Let's face it, a lot of these defenders, they've got it all. Speed, athleticism, but hands, sometimes a little questionable, as we saw here.
The offense couldn't convert on fourth down the last time in this situation. Let's see if they can this time. Quarterback drops back from the shotgun, looking for a receiver. Receiver makes the grab inside the 15. They've got him, but he easily makes the first down, and this drive keeps going. The Buckeyes moving quickly down the field here. On first and 10, looking to throw. Pass incomplete, very nearly intercepted that time. Coming to the line on second down, this is important. They want to avoid a third and long. He hands it off from the gun. Got space, looking to score. And he gets to the end zone. Touchdown, Ohio State. Who says he needs explosive plays, Kirk? That was a long, winding scoring drive.
And think about this is the national championship, and you're able to execute like that against this quality of a defense, and that is a great job by the coordinator and the quarterback being in sync and putting together a heck of a drive.
Now they get set to kick it away. And it's caught from inside the 20. And they get him to the ground at the 30. That's where the drive will start. And the Auburn offense trots back onto the field. Last possession, they were forced to kick it away, and they finally get things going this time. And he's got it already past the first down marker. Tackle's made, but not before he makes the 43-yard line. This drive is going now. Fresh set of downs. It's 1st and 10.
Chris, just think of the list of Auburn running backs. I mean, you see this guy pick up a first down, and you're starting to see a little bit of Bo Jackson in him. Maybe a combo. Remember those days of Cadillac Williams and Ronnie Brown when they were in that backfield? Trey Mason. Boy, so many great backs that Auburn has enjoyed, and this guy's looking good.
Off the play fake, looking to throw the football. And he's got it. He's brought down, but the game moves the ball to the 39. Offense comes up to the line. They might have a chance for a couple more plays before the quarter expires. Looking for a gap. It's Hunter. Defense will make the stop, and what will probably be the final play of this opening quarter. Well, Ohio State has the lead here, Kirk. We've reached the end of one in this battle for the national championship. Before moving on, let's check out the stats so far. Well, they flipped into the field. We're set for the second quarter, and the national championship trophy is in the building. Here we go. First play of the quarter. Offense setting up for a second down play. Looking to throw. It's Thorne. Running back has it on the screen now. Defense makes the close to a first down. And now the defense will call a timeout here to make an adjustment on their side before this crucial play. So now it's 3rd and short from the 30. Chance for the defense to make a play here and perhaps force a field goal attempt. They'll try to run for the first down. He goes nowhere on 3rd and short. I don't think he got it.
The offense has had really good rhythm in this drive, running the ball, throwing the football. Seems like every play has been positive yards until that stop right there by the defense.
And he's got it from 47 yards away, showing off the deep range. They come away with 3 points on the drive, and now the kickoff team will boot it away.
I was watching this guy in pregame. He has got a strong leg. I'm surprised here he's able to put 3 points up here for the offense.
And the coverage team gets the returner to the ground. Here comes the powerful Buckeye offense back onto the field. The passing game was so effective in the last possession, right down for a touchdown. We'll see if the defense can make it. It's caught. Did he get a foot in? Yes, they say it's a catch, a big game.
Boy, what a big-time play here by this wide receivers. You know, sometimes, Chris, I wonder if Woody Hayes would be enjoying this modern passing attack from his Buckeyes. And I like to think that winning would outweigh any concerns he may have about that ball being in the air so often.
The Buckeyes are in the red zone.
You know who's got to love this offense picking up so many first downs? Their own defense. Man, when I played, I used to have defensive guys come down and tell me when we had a long drive how much it would allow them to rest and go out and play dominant football.
Moving the receiver around pre-snap.
That's another huge game for this guy. And I'll tell you what they're doing a good job of is...
And he will score. Touchdown, Buckeyes. Here comes the point after attempt. And it's a fake. They toss it to the tight end. And he's not going to get there. Stopped short. Missed opportunity to build this lead. Kickoff team is on the field. Let's see if they give the returner a chance to bring this one back. Turn starts inside the 15. Gets it to the 25-yard line, and that's where they'll start the drive. And the Auburn offense is back out on the field. Tough to win these games kicking field goals. They know they need to reach the end zone this time. And the first play of the drive now from the 25. Out of the shotgun, he hands it off. They pick up 4, so second down and 6 coming up. Offense operating at high tempo now, no huddle. Takes the handoff again. Gets the first and still running. And it works. The first down to the 35. Off the play fake, looking to throw. Fires it to the wideout. And he's got his man open downfield. Touchdown, Tigers. It was a foot race, and he won it. That's the kind of execution that's built on the practice field. A very precise pitch and catch for a touchdown.
Yeah, when we were out of practice, one thing that really stood out to me about this receiver was his ability to separate with his route running ability. You could see that right there on game day and how that shows up for a touchdown.
Here's the kickoff team now, set to boot this one away. Returner choosing to field this one. He's brought down at the 12. That's poor field position to start the drive. Okay, here comes the Ohio State offense back on the field. A little bit of my turn, your turn so far in the early going. Both offenses scoring touchdowns. He fires this throw and is intercepted. He's got some room and some blockers here. Finally able to take him down, but that's a great return after the pick.
Boy, just a drive killer right there, Chris. And he didn't seem to throw that ball with much confidence. Just put it up for grabs, and the defense comes down with it.
Makes the grab on the move. Tackled after the catch, but the ball moves to the 4-yard line. See if the offense can punch it in on second and goal.
Really good job here by the offensive line. The windows get very tight for the quarterback. They do a nice job of giving him...
Fights his way into the end zone. Touchdown, Auburn.
Man, that's another touchdown for this guy. This defense better adjust and get eyes into that backfield, or he may go for a third or a fourth later today.
Extra point makes the lead 4. Kickoff teams come on the field now to send this one away. And from deep in the end zone, he'll bring it out. He's tackled at the 17, so it would have been better to leave it in the end zone for a touchback. And the Ohio State offense comes back onto the field. Play action here on first down. He's going to take off here. And the tackle is made. The defense saying, not this time. They got burned in the scramble last time. They bring him down pretty quickly here. Here's the second down play. Using his legs, it's Henderson. They tackle him behind the line, a loss of 4. Well, a serious challenge for this offense. You don't want to be in third and long inside your own 20. How much of a risk will they take to try to pick up this first down? It's the running back in the flat. Defense stops him short of the marker, so now it's 4th down.
You know, it's 3rd down. As a quarterback, you're sitting there back in the pocket trying to find a matchup that you like. Pretty much everything taken away. I like his thought to get it to the running back because he's a talented, gifted player, but he just could not wiggle free to pick up the first down.
So we reach the 2-minute warning as this offense tries to take the lead here before halftime. Buckeyes line up on 1st and 10 now. Lets it go quickly, but they can't make the connection. Ball's incomplete. What's the play call here on 2nd down for this offense? Back to throw again. Scrambling, now he'll make the throw. He pulls it in for a big gain. Good enough for first down yardage. A new set of downs after that completion. And looking to throw now on first down. Looking for a deep completion. Oh, and he's got it down inside the 20. And he takes it in for the score. Touchdown, Ohio State. They'll try to add to the lead now with PAT. It's a fake. Can they score on this? And they're able to get him down. Kickoff team is on the field to boot this one away. From inside the 15-yard line, bringing it out. They stop him at the 23. That's solid coverage. And the Auburn offense back out on the field. If they want to cut into this lead before halftime, they have to work quickly now. First play of the drive, they'll come out throwing. Physical defending. That one falls incomplete. Brings up 2nd down. To throw, it's Thorne. Defense is coming after him. And he's intercepted. Not a long return, but the important thing, the pick right side of scoring threat. The offense will take over from the 29.
Chris, he's just trying to find the hole in his own coverage. But, as you know, those windows can open and close pretty quickly, especially in the middle of the field. So the timing's got to be just right are you going to see an interception like this?
And it's incomplete. Even on a first down throw, he was under some heavy pressure. We'll look to throw it here on second down. Makes the catch. Can he get in? And he's in. Touchdown, Buckeyes.
This receiver is putting on a show today. That is 3 trips to the end zone already. And based on how this defense is playing against him, this may not be the last time we see him in the end zone today.
He's swarmed by the defense.
Defense not fooled at all there. Nice job of stepping up and stopping that 2-point conversion.
Now the kickoff team is out on the field. Kickoff is fielded inside the 20. And the coverage team. Six. And the Auburn offense is back out on the field now. Well, it's been an entertaining first half. Not much time remaining to cut into this lead. That's reeled in. It's Coleman. And a timeout is called to talk strategy. Close game here as we approach halftime. The completion sets up a second down play. Here's the snap, looking to throw. Receiver makes the catch. Not much after the catch, but it is good enough for a first down. Quarterback drops back. We're going to test the secondary. It's intercepted. Tried to fire it into a tight window. They bring him down after a short return, but the takeaway sets up the offense near midfield.
Chris, that is back-to-back drives right now for this quarterback and this offense. Nothing seems to be going right. The defense is doing a good job of confusing the quarterback, who's obviously throwing the ball into coverage. They've got to make some adjustments with their attack because right now it's not working.
Getting set. Here's second down. Dropping back. Tower fires this one deep. It's picked off. He tried to fire the ball into a tight window. That's a potential game changer. The pick and the big return. Fresh set of downs for the offense. First down. We'll come out throwing here to start the drive. That one falls incomplete. Good defensive play. Brings up second down. Here's the snap. Offense looking to throw the ball. Looking to set up a screen pass here. In a big game before he goes out of bounds. The offense keeps churning. Gets a fresh set of downs. This line getting set up. It's a first down play. Quarterback looking to connect with the receiver here. Wow, a third pick tonight by the QB. Look out, he's got some space. Past the 20. Not just the pick, but a big return sets up the offense in good position.
Chris, not only the awareness to come up with the interception, but the speed and athletic ability on the return. I thought he was going to take it all the way back, but the offense just did enough to keep him out of the end zone.
Oh, and it's batted down by the defense. Great play to deny a touchdown. So the offense takes the field in the final seconds of the half. Chance for just a couple more plays. Down he goes. A sack. One more play before they head to the locker room. Now in third and very long, looking to throw. And that falls incomplete as time runs out in the first half of play. And that will do it for the first half here. Kevin Connors now has our halftime update.
Chris, thanks. What else might we expect in a game of this magnitude? Everything on the line. The eyes of the sports world on this battle with the coveted gold trophy at stake. These two defenses have really been up to the task so far, and it's hard to ignore how each of these two secondaries have impacted things. They've stayed true to their assignments, covering each receiver like a blanket. And you know what else they've done? They've wrapped up and tackled. And with that, let's send it back to Chris and Kirk. Fellas, hard to believe we're only one half away from crowning a national champion.
The Buckeyes will kick it off to begin the second half. Kickoff fielded inside the 20. And the coverage team brings him down at the 26. And the Auburn offense trots back onto the field. They've got to get things going here. Turnovers on back-to-back possessions. First play of the third quarter is a handoff. They tackle him. Looks like it's going to be just short of the marker, inches away. Less than a yard to go as they cover the line on second down.
Love those positive yards on 1st and 10, and it's quite a first down. Looks like it'll bring second and inches, but it sure does.
Breaks into the clear. It's a sprint. Heads out of bounds after a solid gain, more than enough to pick up a first down. Well, the big fella's Kirk flowing to the right there. The defense just has no answer. It's a huge gain.
Yeah, and what a patience there by the running back, just allowing those blocks to be set up there off to the right, and then once he saw the crease in the defense, accelerates through that hole to show you what kind of speed he has for a big gain and a first down.
Change of pace now, looking to throw the football. That's caught. It's Coleman. And he'll be brought down. So now it's 3rd and short from the 30. Chance for the defense to make a play here and perhaps force a field goal attempt. QB decides to keep it here. They stop him, but it's a first down. This Auburn offense is moving quickly down the field.
Good job up front by that offensive line, getting a good push to be able to allow the back to pick up this first down. This is an important drive for this offense. Now that they got a first down, they can open up this playbook and keep attacking this defense.
Important second down play coming up. Tailback with another carry. Tackled behind the line. It's a loss of 2.
Man, every defensive coordinator will tell you, I just want my guys to play fast. And how about that one right there? He almost ends up tackling the quarterback as he's handing the ball off. This offense is lucky they didn't end up fumbling.
On 3rd down, he drops to throw. With the catch, it's Lambert Smith. And finally tackle him down at the 2-yard line. What a play on that completion. Fresh set of downs, 1st and goal.
This is a big conversion by this offense. They're down now in the second half. Probably limited opportunities at this point in the game.
Touchdown, Tigers. This offense is still clicking. So a long, methodical scoring drive. Great execution with championship pressure, Kirk.
Man, this is the biggest stage that you can play on. You're in the national championship, and drives like that are going to wear down the opponent physically and mentally. This wasn't an accident. They were very intentional in how they worked their way down the field, and it pays off in the end.
He'll bring it out from his end zone. And he's brought down at the 16. Would have been better off leaving it in the end zone for a touchback. Here comes the Buckeye offense onto the field. First play of the drive, looking to throw the football. Got him for a sack, a big play. Made them one of the senior leaders of this defense. Second down and long now from their own 6.
Well, let's face it, they dug themselves a hole in the first half, but I'll tell you what, they're coming out with a new look and a new energy here to start the second half.
So the offense getting set. This is not where you want to be against this defense. 3rd and long. Running out of time in the pocket. The pass is off target. He got hit as he threw as the 3rd down pressure worked. You cannot be serious. This coach is going to go for it. Backed up to his own end zone. And he's throwing for it on 4th down. He's picked for a 3rd time tonight. Tackle made on the return, but the takeaway sets up the offense at the 37 now. And the offense gets a chance to start with a short field. First down, looking to throw the football. And it's the senior getting home with the sack.
I mean, that's just being a difference maker up front. You look at that uniform, you think over the years with Joey Bosa, Nick Bosa, and Chase Young, and so many great defensive linemen. And this guy right here is showing you he's got some of the similar skill set as some of those greats.
And they'll bring him down after just a short pickup. One of those critical 3rd down plays coming up. Dropping back, it's Thorne. Oh, a sack. The senior on this defense making a big play. Punting ready to boot it away.
Well, this is what happens when you get behind the chains, Chris. As people like to say, this is an obvious passing situation. It's really hard to vary things up and confuse the defense. This time, the defensive line just came right in, expecting the pass, and blew up the play.
On first down, it's play action. Trying to create outside the pocket now. Oh, and he can't quite hang on. Almost the 4th interception he's thrown today. He's up second down. Offense with 5 receivers now, empty backfield. And he'll rifle this one deep to the right side. Deep shot caught down inside the 20. Potentially a touchdown-saving tackle, but not before a long completion. The Buckeyes are in the red zone now. Here comes a throw from the red zone. On the run here, lets it go. And it's complete. What a grab by the receiver right near the sideline. So down here in the red zone, every yard tough to find. Here is a crucial play coming up. The pass rush closing in. And the senior making a disruptive impact play. And sack sets up an important 3rd down. Dropping back, looking to throw for the first down. Incomplete. He was hit as he threw the ball. That's a big 3rd down defensive play. They've already gone for it 4 times and converted twice. Here comes a 5th. 4th down, looking to throw for it. Launching one to the end zone. The pass is batted down, broken up on 4th down. What a play. And the Auburn offense is back out on the field.
Chris, what a great job here by this defense on this 4th down play. They knew exactly where to come up with that stop to get the turnover on downs, and they did it.
And the senior quarterback, lucky he didn't get picked off, almost made a freshman mistake. Incomplete, so it's 2nd down and 10. Out of the shotgun, he'll hand it off. Tackled behind the line, it's a loss of 2. So a tricky situation here. 3rd and very long inside your own 20. How much of a risk do you take? You know this defense could be very aggressive at this moment. Doesn't hold on. Good hit by the DB. Now it brings up 4th down. And here comes the punter onto the field.
Well, Chris, obviously they had to go through the air there to try to pick up this 3rd down and long. But when you're so far behind the chains, boy, you really allow this defense to dictate things. And it allows them to put pressure on your quarterback and can affect the timing, as we saw in this play.
Okay, here comes the Ohio State offense back on the field. Testing the defense with a throw downfield. Oh, a nice play by the defender. Got a hand in there to break up the pass. Offense getting set. 2nd down play here. A pop pass on the jet sweep. Great cut there. That's a big gain before he goes out of bounds. It'll move the sticks. More than enough for a first down. Offense coming to the line. They might have a chance for a couple more plays before we reach the end of the quarter. And he'll loft it to the end zone. Downfield shot, falls incomplete. Couldn't quite connect there.
That ball just seemed to sail on it. You got to make sure to give your receiver a chance to be able to come down with a catch and bounce, because in today's game, man, these receivers make catches like this all the time. And if you put the ball out of bounds, you're not going to give them that opportunity.
This should be the last play of the quarter. Drops back, looking to throw for it on 3rd down. And he's going to stretch the defense, taking a deep shot here. And the pass ball is incomplete. They tried to squeeze in a deep shot, but time running down in the 3rd quarter. Well, Kirk, Ohio State has the lead here after 1. We've reached the end of the 3rd quarter in this national championship battle that has lived up to the hype. For the final period, let's check out the game stats. And here we go. It all comes down to this. Everything to play for. 1 quarter to decide who will win the national championship. 4th down. He's throwing for it. Contact as he let the ball go. And it's incomplete as the defense gets a big 4th down stop. And the Auburn offense back out on the field.
This is the chance you take here as an offensive coordinator and a play caller. You go for it here, you draw it up perfectly, you think this is the right play, and then the execution is not there. So the defense catches a break, and they get the ball back to their own offense.
And this is dropped. Would have been a huge game, but he could not collect it. Now it's 2nd down here. And the quarterback keeps it on the option. He's brought down out at the 46.
Ooh, that came close to breaking into the secondary and potentially a big play. Read option, the quarterback keeps it. And while he didn't get a first down, he did get a nice chunk of yards. Really a nice tackle prevented it from going all the way.
Auburn getting set with a 1st and 10 now.
Easy route, easy throw for the quarterback. Good decision here by the offensive coordinator on 3rd and short to just get the ball to the playmaker, make that catch, and pick up the first down.
They bring him down, but not before he gets inside the 30-yard line. This Auburn offense is moving quickly down the field. Off the play fake, looking to throw on 1st down. Launching it. Looks downfield and connects with a wide-open wide receiver. He's brought down at the 6. The offense will have 1st and goal right there. 1st and goal, a chance to claim the lead here in the final quarter. Back to pass. It's Thorne. Looking to the end zone. And the pass is incomplete just across the goal line. And 2nd down and goal now for this offense. Couldn't quite get there. Brought down at the 2.
Another positive gain by this back. I'm telling you, between the offensive line sustaining blocks and this back's vision and ability to explode into that second.
Touchdown, Auburn. And they take the lead in the 4th quarter.
Oh, just a great job here by the offensive line and the running back to be able to get this ball into the end zone late in the game like this now in the 4th quarter to give them the lead.
You're not through the PAT, so the lead is 5 here in the 4th quarter. Kickoff team on the field getting set now. Return starts from inside the 5. Oh, what a decision by the returner. He takes it back in the end zone and is tackled for a safety.
Oh, this one hurts, Chris. Right when it looks like you have a chance to get back into this game. Now, keep in mind, even though you've given up a safety, it's still a one-possession game. Now you have to kick this ball off to your opponent. It's going to come down to, can your defense make a stop to get... chance again.
And the Auburn offense is back out on the field now. Suddenly, this is a tighter game. You'd love to build a drive, choose some clock. How aggressive will they get with the play call? He'll avoid the sack, but is brought down after a short gain. Set up, here's 2nd down. Oh, and a flag before the snap. Looked like the defense jumped into the neutral zone there.
Encroachment. Defense.
So penalty on the defense moves the offense 5 yards closer. 2nd down play coming up. They'll use that running game, trying to bleed the clock here. And he's tackled, but only after picking up a 1st down.
And that's going to... here in the fourth quarter not to see this defense dial up some pressure. They're just sitting back in the base, making it relatively easy for the offense to pick up a first down on the ground.
Goes backwards, losing 3 yards there.
Second down play coming up for this offense.
So the clock stops as we head into the final 2 minutes of play here. This defense needing to step up and make a play now.
Offense getting set. It's second down.
They'll run it from the gun. And a decent gain there before the defense brings him down.
Now they try to run in here on second down, unable to get the first down. And now, late in a game like this, the big question, do you pass the ball potentially with an incompletion? The clock will stop. Or do you play it safe and keep it on the ground?
They stop him for a 2-yard gain, which will bring up fourth down. Coach electing to go for a field goal attempt. This is important, a chance to extend the lead here in the final quarter.
And he knocks that one right through.
And that will extend their lead even further.
Boy, this guy had plenty of leg here, too. Chris, you remember the days when a kick from 50-plus was a major accomplishment? Now these guys knock these out like they're almost automatic.
And he stopped at the 20, trying to make something happen, but that's good coverage there. Here comes the powerful Ohio State offense onto the field. This offense trying to bounce back. The last time out there, they surrendered a safety. And the catch is made way downfield. That's a big gain, but they could have used that when this football game was still in doubt. And the offense will take a timeout with exactly 24 seconds remaining. Incomplete. They cannot connect on the deep ball.
Well, they don't connect here, but this is what you have to do. It's late in the game. You need points. You're behind. You got to take some shots. I'd go right back to it, try to find a matchup, and go to one of your receivers that can make a play for you.
And the big play to start the drive, but now 2 incompletions. They face a 3rd and 10. He's going for a big play downfield. Catch made for a big gain, but the fans are wondering where was that earlier in this football game. And the offense takes timeout to stop the clock with just 11 seconds remaining. Buckeyes line up with a 1st and goal.
And it's caught. Touchdown, Ohio State.
This is just quarterback wizardry. An amazing game with a national championship on the line tonight.
This might be as good of a quarterback performance as I've seen in a national champ.
And welcome to Autzen Stadium, home of the Oregon Ducks and the House of Loud, a place where great teams go to die. We have a ranked versus unranked battle coming up here, and you know how chaos can ensue if they start smelling an upset. As we'll see a squad from the SEC, the Florida Gators, taking on the 4th-ranked team in the land, the Oregon Ducks. For EA Sports College Football, I'm Reese Davis, David Pollack, and Jesse Palmer with me. Guys, it's time to get it going. And the Ducks will get us started with the opening kickoff. Looking for an alley from inside his own 20. Needed just a little more help to turn that into a big return. They'll mark him down at the 29. Florida's offense will take the first swing of the game. Here he comes, and obviously defense is always going to be aware of a quarterback, but boy, he finds a way to put defenses on their heels all the time, David.
I mean, what can't he do? He's got the weapons, he's got the confidence, he's got the experience. Jesse, these kind of guys are so hard to defend.
You're right. They better be able to find a way to get pressure on him, because if they don't, this is going to be a long day.
They'll run it from the gun. He's knocked down in the backfield. He'll lose a couple.
Linebackers in today's football, obviously, guys have gotten smaller. They got to play in space more, cover fast guys out on the perimeter. But how about this linebacker coming downhill and making a physical tackle?
They get enough rush, and it pays off. The sack at the 20. The Gators will send out the punt unit. Not sure exactly what led to that, whether the protection wasn't right or the quarterback just didn't see it, but the result was a negative play and a sack.
But one thing I do know is that quarterback had no chance to get that ball downfield. That pocket was breaking down. It was breaking down quickly. There were just too many bodies in that backfield for the keeper to make anything happen.
The Ducks offense will go to work for the first time today. And a big key as this game unfolds is just how aggressive will he be throwing the football at a lockdown corner like that.
Yeah, and when you're an elite quarterback, you think you can do whatever you want to do, and you think you can make the right decisions. I'm interested to see how much he'll test that cornerback on the other side.
You know, there's a saying, there's no defense for a perfect pass, but he's got to be extra careful and sharp when he's throwing that guy's way.
I know the passing game sells, and the passing game is exciting, but it's not exciting to get 5 or 6 yards of pop on the ground, but it will be very successful.
Across the 25, he's got room. And he'll glide his way in for the score. Touchdown, Oregon! Ready to try the point after. They fake it, goes to the tight end. And it's not going to work. They tried to trick him out of 2 points, and they'll get nothing in like it. Lining up to cover the kick after that touchdown drive. On the move from inside his own 20. Probably needed to pick up an extra block or two, but as it is, he'll be stopped at the 28. The Gators sending the offense back to work. Boy, 3 and out last time, David. They'd like to be more productive this time around.
Yeah, in the last drive, nothing really clicked. No rhythm, got off the field really, really quickly. They need to put something together here.
Yeah, David, bad execution on that last drive, so they got to take a collective breath and start playing like a unit on this one.
They'll try it on the ground, running the counter. A run up the middle is stopped for no gain. Better find the earplugs. Here comes the noise, backing this defense on 3rd down. Quarterback, quick pass to the receiver. And he's going to go backwards, and they force a 4th down. What a play by this defensive front. The Gators will call on their punt team. This will be the 2nd time they've had to kick it away. He'll bring it back. It's Johnson. They'll get him down at the 21-yard line. The coverage team able to stop him right there. The Ducks ready to go back to work on offense. Boy, David, they would love to stack another touchdown on top of that last drive.
And this offense did such a good job on the last drive. Everything in rhythm, moved the ball down the field, didn't make those mistakes, Jesse, and they need to do it again on this one.
Yeah, you're right. They had the defense on their heels. You wonder what sort of communication was going on that sideline. What sort of changes were they able to make, because they got to stop the bleeding right there.
Bought a little time, lets it go. With the catch, it's Johnson. Oh, the sweet juke gets him free. And they pick up a better than 30 yards on that completion before the defense brings him down. The offense getting set for a 1st down from the 45. Grab behind the line. It's James. He has an extensive juke library, and he exhausted it and still didn't pick up much. 2nd down coming up. The play action fake. Starting to feel a little pressure. Caught near the sticks. It's Whittington. He stopped just short of the goal line at the 1. An explosive play has him set up. The explosive play set the table. Now they got to serve the feast. Quarterback flips it ahead quickly to the receiver. Touchdown, Ducks! And they'll put that scoreboard operator to work and put... Oh, they want the 2, and the holder tries to throw for it. And they got him for the sack. About to kick it off after punching it in for the touchdown. Caught inside the 20, chance for a good return. And they'll haul down the returner to start us on the next drive. Florida has the ball back, and here comes the offense. The last time we saw this offense, we had to look quick. It was a 3-and-out, Jesse.
He just had no rhythm in that last drive. So someone's going to have to step up and make a play, David, and get this thing going.
Yeah, let's find some juice. Find your guy. Find those plays that you know you can run inside out, forward, backwards. Get some first downs. Get some positive momentum.
Brought to the ground, but not before getting enough for the first down. How aggressive will they get on 1st and 10?
Well, there we go. We finally see some life in this offense running the football. Nice game to pick up the first down. Got to get more of that going moving forward because they have not run it.
They get him down after he makes the catch. And here comes the offense on 2nd down. Back to pass. It's Mertz. Shoots it to the left. Oh, goes right through his hands, and he will think about that one for a while. It'll be 3rd down. We'll see if they go back to the air after the incompletion. It's 3rd and 5. 3rd down play from the gun. He's going to take off. He is brought down, but man, what a job to find some running room and move the chains. And the Gators are marching down the field. They'll throw it on 1st down. And this will be incomplete. A big hit there forces 2nd down. Couldn't make the connection last time. Let's see if they throw it again. Looking to pass on 2nd down. And it'll be incomplete. This defense is physical in pass deep. Here comes this whole crowd as the defense tries to get off the field on 3rd down. They'll try to pop the draw. They bring him down, and he's going to lose a yard on that one.
They try to go draw with just way too much penetration in the middle of the offensive line. That the offense has a negative play.
The Gators will try to pin them back with the punt. Gets it away, good distance, but more importantly, just the direction he wanted. And Oregon has it back, and here comes the offense. They'll start this drive with a pass. Going for it all. And he's got it inside the 15-yard line. And the tackle is made, but not before that completion gets him 30-plus. A 1st down for the offense. Looking to move it through the air. Got his man. They make the stop, and that's how the 1st quarter will end. Time has expired here in the quarter, and Oregon has the lead. Really strong performance so far to be able to build a lead here in the 1st period as we look at the stats. Now to see if they can answer this early blitz here in the 2nd quarter. We'll start the quarter offense about to snap it on 2nd down. Looking for a man. It's Gabriel. Trying to get to it. Oh, he needs to get rid of it. He needs to do something, and he will go down. What a terrible, terrible play and a big loss. This is a 3rd and long. Lets it fly deep downfield. And good coverage and better hands by the defender to knock it down in the end zone. This is a long 4th down try, but the offense stays on the field. Fires to the right. It's incomplete. A 4th down stop and the turnover on downs. 1st down here for the offense.
Man, aggressive play calls. Everybody wants you to be aggressive. They're aggressive.
Oh, there's the ball. Everybody needs a little luck, and the offense just got it by falling on that fumble. 2nd down. recovered its own fumble.
Good awareness by the offense. You never want to see the ball on the ground, but a nice job understanding to just kind of jump on it and make sure you keep possession.
He's knocked down in the backfield. He'll lose a couple. Offense breaks the huddle on third down. From the gun, wants to pass. Trying to escape and get it himself. And the defense making the sure tackle just short of the first down marker. The Gators will punt it away on fourth down. Fourth time tonight we've seen this guy come on to punt. And the punt team gets down there and gets the return man on the ground. The Ducks ready to go back to work on offense. Boy, that last drive, they had a chance to put 3 on the board and passed. This one needs to be productive. He's loose. And he was loose and out the gate and doesn't go down until he gets to the 48-yard line. First and 10.
That's a really nice looking throw. And when I think about the Ducks offense, I think about explosive plays, right? In the running game, but also in the passing game. I feel like if this team is going to win the conference, they need this guy here to be able to make throws like that on a consistent basis. But I'll tell you, he really gives them a chance. He makes this offense go.
And they explode on that one, and they've got it down to the 22. The Ducks come to the line with a fresh set of downs. Looking for a gap. It's James. They'll put the brakes on him at the 21, give him a yard.
Well, man, there's some big hitting going on in the trenches right now. This defense, they take a lot of pride in stopping the run. Let's keep our eye on them throughout the course of the game and see if they can contain this running attack.
They'll get it down to the 8-yard line on that throw and catch, and the defense is backed up against the wall. The Ducks have it in scoring position on first and goal. They'll try to get it in with the run. He'll be brought down at the 5-yard line, and this defense is on its heels. Now on second and goal.
And down here near the goal line, you've got to be physical. And this guy's proven it today, Palmer. They've given it to him. He's put it in the end zone twice already. I'm going to keep featuring him.
So you know the defense is going to be keying him too, right? Because he's hurting them a little bit in this game already. They're going to be finding a way to try to get some penetration, anticipating this guy to touch it again.
Nowhere to run on that one. He loses 4 on the carry.
But after getting stuffed on that run, you now got fourth down. I'm not into chasing points this early in the game. I think you just take the field goal. You try to pay the...
And he's going to score. Touchdown, Oregon. Getting aggressive here and going for 2.
42 Spider. 4-2 Spider.
Looking to throw, it's Gabriel. Got his man quickly. He's got the 2-point conversion, and they build on that lead. So it's a 77-yard touchdown drive, and they finish it by firing one in from the 13 for the score. Lining up to cover the kick after that touchdown drive. From inside his own 15, trying to follow his blockers. Just never had a chance to shake loose, and he'll be brought down at the 24. First down here with time for maybe one more play until the 2-minute warning. Here's the handoff. Got enough for the first. And the defense finally makes the stop after the sweet run and good gain. They'll snap it on first down from the 35. Fires to the tight end. Stopped after making the catch. And the Gators want to pick up the tempo.
Tackle is made at the 4-yard line. Brings up second down.
Wants to fire on second down. And he just flat dropped it. I think he wanted to run before he secured it. 4 punts already, and they've got to convert here to avoid a 5th. Snap from the gun on third down. They're trying to get to it. And the pressure gets to him. Down goes the quarterback.
I know it's early in this game, but, man, this defense has had their number. They've done a great job, already built a huge lead, now getting this offense in a situation where they got to pass the football, and they better protect their quarterback better than they are right now.
Everybody stays in their lanes well enough, and they stop him at the 31-yard line. And Oregon has it back, and here comes the offense. Wants to throw on first down. Connection to the right. They get him on the ground, but not before he gets enough for the first down. Took just one play, and they got it almost to midfield. First down from the 49. Trying to beat the D deep. And that one falls incomplete, trying to get a chunk play on that one. After the quarterback and receiver failed to hook up, they'll try it again on second down. Coming after it. And he was drilled just as he released the pass. It's incomplete. A third and long coming up here. To throw, it's Gabriel. Keeps looking downfield. He's going to fire to the left. It's complete. Takes it to the house. Touchdown, Ducks. Well, I'm not sure who was closer to the receiver there, the defensive backs or us here in the booth.
That was great execution on offense. Receiver wins the route one-on-one, shows off his speed, gets himself wide open. There was no question where the quarterback was going at that point. Nice job.
They already have the lead, and they apparently want more here in the first half, going for the onside kick. Looks as if the hands team will be able to recover the ball.
And you don't see a lot of these. You don't see a lot of onside kicks earlier in the game, especially in the second quarter. You still feel each other out. You're still getting into the game. You don't want to give away that momentum, but that's exactly what they did by
and there was nowhere to go for this quarterback, and down he goes. They'll use a timeout right before halftime, maybe time for one or two more plays. He wants to throw here on second down. Oh, he's ready to take a shot. What a spectacular grab there as they try to finish this game with a little something to feel good about. Touchdown, Gators! And once he got loose, it was all over.
Man, nice job getting the passing game going. This is big, man. Going into the half, and listen, I know you're trailing, but building some momentum. Maybe this second half we can keep airing the football out, cutting into this deficit, and who knows what the heck will happen.
From inside the 10-yard line, he'll bring it back. Got a little room. He's going to get loose. He'll take it to the house. Touchdown, Oregon. Boy, nothing electrifies a stadium quite like a return for a touchdown.
It's always...
They fake it, and he'll try to run it in. An abject disaster on this fate. They came closer to giving up a two than getting the two. We played 2 quarters here. Time to go to Kevin Connors in our halftime update.
Guys, a stirring start to things today in Eugene as we say hello from our broadcast studios. And we have to start this halftime breakdown by addressing the play of this elite wide receiver. This is clearly a young man who, once he's finished playing on Saturdays, he's going to be playing on Sundays. The kid has different gears. He has a knack for finding gaps in the defense. And I can't remember a college player with that kind of catch radius. And with that, let's send it back to the guys in Autzen Stadium.
Thanks for that breakdown, Kevin. The Gators will kick it off to start the second half. And he takes this from inside the 5. He's got great speed. Oh, what vision. And there he goes. A dynamic return, explosive, and got loose on this kick coverage team, and they were barely able to keep him from taking it all the way. They'll use the running game on first and goal. Forges ahead for 1 to the 8-yard line. Defense rolls up deep in its own end on that last play. Now a second and long coming. To the air, it's Gabriel. Got it. Goes out of bounds just short of the goal line, and they'll be set up in a great position here. And they've inched closer and closer, and still 2 yards to go for the touchdown here on third down. trouble from the start and a massive loss on that play. They're going to pass on what would figure to be an easy 3 points and instead go for it on 4th down. He'll set up to throw. Fires toward the end zone. And it's incomplete way downfield, and the defense rises to the occasion. Offense getting set for 1st down.
That just could not have gone any worse for the offense, guys. Not only are you dropping the ball on 4th down,
The Rocky Mountains provide the backdrop in Boulder, Colorado, and if you're looking for the Buffaloes, they ain't hard to find. We've got a terrific matchup for you today, rich in pageantry and tradition, and it ought to be a fantastic clash. As we'll see a squad from the SEC, the Florida Gators, taking on a team from the Big 12, the Colorado Buffaloes. For EA Sports College Football, Reese Davis with you alongside David Pollack and Jesse Palmer. And guys, can't wait to get this one started. The Gators will kick it off to get us underway. Looking for an alley from inside his own 10. And he'll be brought down after a solid effort on that return. So the Colorado Buffaloes offense takes the field. When this guy comes onto the field, David, he seems to bring the it factor with him.
So much fun as a play caller to have a guy you depend on, you trust. You know, Palmer, you're going to get the best out of this young man.
He's also one of those guys, David, who just elevates everybody else around him, right? All 10 guys in that huddle offensively just seem to play better.
He's got it downfield for a huge gain. And perhaps a touchdown-saving tackle as it gets him down at the 37. That last big play has them in position to threaten here, 1st and 10 from the 37. And that one had some juice on it, but it's incomplete. This offense has a 2nd down play. After the incompletion, back to the passing game. He is lucky to get that one back, and the last thing you want is to turn it over on your opening drive. They had the big play to start the drive, but a couple of misfires now leaves us with 3rd and 10. Looking down the left side. And they can't hook up on the big play, and that brings up a 4th down. No signs of any kind of kicker as they'll leave the offense out there to try to move those chains. Makes the grab. It's Hunter. Will not get there. A 4th down stop. The Gators offense will go to work for the first time. One thing to watch, can this guy get in the quarterback's head and make him take a peek at the rush, David?
Dang, Skippy, that's what you want to do. You want to make this guy a little bit more human and not as much of a game breaker at the quarterback spot. Get some pressure on him, hit him a few times.
He's one of the best quarterbacks in the country, but he can't hurt you if he's laying on his back, and this defensive end can put him there often.
They'll try again on 2nd down after the incompletion. Back to throw, it's Mertz. Got his man out of the backfield. And you want to talk about gang tackling, everybody on the defense run to the ball. Well, he comes up with the reception, but not a lot of room to run after that.
Yeah, and I like the QB doing this. I mean, I'm going to find ways to give him the football and see if he can make a miss. And I'm going to bet most of the time that my guy is a little bit more athletic than that defensive guy. Defense won this.
And the defense gets to the quarterback.
Well, this is a quarterback who's not known for his running ability, obviously. We've seen him make some great throws, but mobility, that's probably not on your bingo card. You saw it right there. He gets brought down for the sack.
This is a spot you see many returners try to take a chance, but not this time. Fair catch just inside the 40. And the Colorado offense is coming back onto the field. Keeping his eyes downfield, rolling left. Underneath toaster coverage, got it deep downfield. Touchdown, Bucks! And once he got away from the knee, they had no shot at catching him.
And QBs love their big tight ends, and especially guys that
forget the kick. He's going to throw it. And he was hit just as he was releasing the pass, and it falls to the ground incomplete. You don't see this very often, an early onside kick when you have the lead. They were ready for the onside kick and executed perfectly, and they secure the football.
Well, I give them a lot of credit for having guts. You normally don't see onside kicks until the very end of the game. Here we are in the first quarter, and they tried one, but it didn't work. So their defense now has to come out here and bail them out.
Getting some heat. And that pressure just engulfed him. A sack for this defense.
Man, a lot of coaches talk about starting the drive positive and the first play that can get you going. The QB just kept backing up and going backwards, and that is not the start to the drive they were looking for.
All kinds of time before he fires right.
You're just going to want to see this guy make faster decisions as this game goes on. He had all day to throw that, guys. I mean, he could have worked through 7 or 8 different progressions on that play and still never decided to get rid of it until it was too late and finally got hit.
Trying to make magic on the scramble. And he'll avoid the tackle there with a slide.
I know he didn't pick up the first down, but man, he makes this 4th down way more manageable. It's tough. You got 4th in Africa. Did a great job of making this manageable and keeping the playbook open.
Make sure that there's not going to be a return on this one. Ball's out of bounds, and I think they'll mark it right around the 25. Colorado has the ball back, and the Buffaloes hoping to put their team in prime position on offense. At the 35, he's loose. Lowers those pads. He's finally stopped, but a big play there with his speed as he moves those sticks. They gobbled up a ton of yardage to open this drive, and now in business near midfield at the 49. Looking for a huge play. And he pulls it in inside the 15-yard line. Touchdown, Colorado! And once he found some daylight, it was time to make a house call. Fast motion from the offense. Quarterback keeps it. He's into the end zone for the 2 and extends the lead. Almost ready to kick it away after scoring the touchdown. From inside the 20, chance for great field position. Finds just enough space to cross the 25. Let's mark it at the 27-yard line. The Gators sending the offense back to work. Last time, David, it was 1-2-3 kick.
The last drive, that 3 and out, sometimes that puts your defense in a bad spot, and you got to get a drive together here so you don't wear the defense out.
I just think, David, too predictable that last drive. They got to do something here to get this defense on their heels.
The lone back's got it. He's knocked down in the backfield. He'll lose a couple.
That back had nowhere to go. Defensive line ate up the blocks. How about the linebacker swarming in, coming in and making a great play on the ball carrier?
And Shore tackling there to keep him from getting to the first down marker. And the Gators will bring the punt team onto the field. They'll look to pin him deep. And they'll get him down after the return at the 27-yard line.
I'm literally walking over to that guy. My man, thank you so much for saving my run. That could have been really, really bad. I could have been benched, but you got my back. Appreciate you, my man.
And that'll be incomplete, man. That would have been a big hitter on first down, but second down's coming up. Couldn't make the connection last time. Let's see if they throw it again. Now improvising. Oh, he loves to fire downfield. He was trying to keep that play alive, getting out and escaping to the left, just hoping something good would happen.
And just buying time, right? Trying to give your receiver time to get open. He couldn't get open. He couldn't find an app.
Makes the catch down the right side. Boy, did he look as if he was going to go. Gets it down to the 37. The Buffaloes will have it 1st and 10. On the run, it's Sanders. It's incomplete, and he's lucky to get that one back. Almost intercepted. Now 2nd and 10.
Well, they're leading by 2 possessions offensively, and that could have been a game-changing play right there. That's a throw the quarterback would like to have back. He's very lucky that was not intercepted.
They get him down, but this offense is set up 1st and goal from the 9. And the Buffaloes are on the move.
Man, this offense is so dangerous, Reese. They've got dudes all over the field that can make plays. There's a big gainer in the pass game.
You get a chunk of yards like that, now the defense is really on its heels. He pushes his way down to the 4 as they get closer and closer. 2nd and goal coming up. Motion from the offense. Using his feet. And tackled there by the defense. As they get set to snap it, just about to reach the end of the quarter. On 3rd and long, he'll have to turn it loose deep. Catch in the middle, it's Hunter. They make the stop, and that'll bring the first quarter to a close. Guys, Colorado has the lead here. Really strong performance so far to be able to build a lead here in the first period as we look at the stats. They largely dominated the first quarter and built a nice lead to get started. And on 4th down, they'll try to salvage the drive with a... Offense calls a timeout here. Critically important to make sure they have the right play called and everyone on the same page here. Well, you'd think this would be a very makeable field goal attempt, but they're going to go for it on 4th down. Let's it go to the end zone. The incomplete pass ends a frustrating series, and they turn it over on downs. They'll run this play from the pistol.
And the offense stays aggressive. They try to throw the football and just weren't on the same page. It was an incompletion. He could have done a better job, I think, throwing the ball to his receiver and maybe making it where it's more of a 50-50 ball where he can make a play. Defense gets the big stop.
The handoff to Johnson. He's knocked down in the backfield. He'll lose a couple. Not exactly the ideal situation for this offense. 3rd and long, backed up inside their 20. Pocket starts to go. He just kept going backwards. You have to step up, and they get him for a safety. So after taking the safety, they'll line up for a free kick from their own 20. No fair catches here, looking for room. Hard running there. That play just never had a chance. They knock him down for a loss of 5. And the Colorado offense is coming back onto the field. He's looking to throw it. And he fired a bullet in, but it's incomplete.
It seemed like there may have been a miscommunication there between the QB and receiver, just not on the same page.
One back in the backfield, and they'll give it to it. At the 45 on his way. And he found plenty of running room on that one before the defense was finally able to get him down. Now they'll try to cash in this drive. 1st and 10 from the 50. They're bringing heat. Hit hard as he released the ball on that 1st down pass, and it never had a chance. Ready to fire from the pistol. Leaves it with the running back. You're not getting him on the ground. Still on his feet. Really nice, patient job to find some running room by this junior. They've got it at the 36 on 1st and 10. Might as well give it to him again. Picks up the 1st down. Oh, the pirouette, he's got room. And how does he keep it running? I'd be dizzy after a spin move like that. They've moved to the 16. It's 1st and 10.
I'll tell you, the defense is going to have to do a much better job containing these outside run plays. They better be able to funnel the football back to...
He makes the catch in the end zone. Touchdown, Buffaloes. And they'll try to tack on 2. To the air, it's Sanders. Steps away to find some room. And they almost came up with that pick in the end zone. What a stop that would have been. About to kick it away after scoring the touchdown.
22-0.
Oh, look at Mr. Hands taking the squibber inside the 30. And the returner is stopped. Florida has the ball back, and here comes the offense. They've got nothing done so far, and they already find themselves in a 3-possession hole, Jesse.
Yeah, and as a head coach, you're wondering, what didn't I say? What didn't I do to get my team ready to go? Because we look like we're sleepwalking at this point.
Nothing went well in the 1st quarter. You just say refresh. Like, let's try to find a way now. Chip into this lead. Try to make it somewhat manageable when you get to the half.
And runs like that are like body blows in a boxing match. 4, 5, 6-yard gains early turn into 20, 30, 40-yard gains later. They really...
And the quarterback is snowed under.
You got to be impressed with this defense early in this game, guys. They've got a big lead because they are getting after the quarterback. They've already generated multiple sacks. They thought coming into this game they could take advantage of this offensive line, and that game plan is working to perfection.
Good job by the coverage unit to put a stop to that return. Colorado has the ball back, and the Buffaloes hoping to put their team in prime position on offense. He's moving out of the pocket. He's going to sling it into the heart of the field. And he's got it inside the 35. And he picks up a huge chunk of yards on that play before he's finally hauled down. Going up top on 1st down. The throw. Pulls it in. It's Hunter. Just keeps picking up the tough yards and gets it down to the 26. 2nd down here, and maybe they've got time to get one more snap off before the 2-minute warning. He'll throw it. It's complete on the right side. And he'll take this into the end zone, but hang on just a second. Flag down. Let's see what this is about. So the decision has been made, and the coach will take the penalty. They'll go 5 wide on 2nd and 8. Back to throw, it's Sanders. Showing the arm strength to the left. Makes the catch. He gets it in. Touchdown, Bucks.
This guy is officially a problem. His second receiving touchdown in the game. Nice job by the offense, too. If I've got a matchup I like, continue to pick at it until they stop.
Well, this defense has tried to find ways to disguise their coverage and mix it up, try to confuse the QB. It's not working, though. If that last...
Welcome to Dynasty Mode. I'm Reese Davis, and it's time to start your coaching journey. First, select whether you want to play online or offline. An online dynasty is where you can invite your friends and also import your own custom-created schools through Team Builder.
Hey everyone, this is Desmond Howard and welcome to Road to Glory. Before we get going, have a look around and customize the mode settings to your liking. Here is where you can also set up custom conferences. Now let's get started by choosing the caliber of recruit you want to be. The higher your star rating, the better your chances of seeing the field early. Plus, you get some extra mental abilities to help boost what you can do on the field. Next, it's time to choose the position you'd like. Now you'll pick what type of player you'd like. Here, we'll customize your bio info, gear, and appearance. You know what they say, look good, feel good, play good. Time to choose your mental abilities. These will help to separate you from other players. They can be upgraded, and you'll even have the opportunity to activate more later in your career. Let's take one final look. Once you hit that confirm button, your road to glory begins. Welcome to National Signing Day. Once you've selected your school, your college football career begins. If you have aspirations to see the field early, pay close attention to the depth chart. And even if you didn't get your dream scholarship, you can be a walk-on at any school. Plus, There's always the transfer portal if you need a change of scenery down the line. Now it's time to pack your bags and head off to college. Good luck on your... Oh, and before I go, welcome to your freshman year. It's time to spend the skill points you have already earned to upgrade your player. Additionally, each week, you will need to manage your workload. Activities like practice will earn you coach trust. And as your coach trust increases, you can improve your spot on the depth chart and gain more play calling flexibility. Now, let's get to work.
Welcome to the old horseshoe on the banks of the Ncaa, home of the Ohio State Buckeyes and one of the great settings in all of college football. Boy, the scarlet and gray already rocking this house. What a scene this is, a veritable cavalcade of colors, stripe after stripe that they hope leaves the visitors dizzy. As we'll see a squad from the MAC, the Akron Zips, taking on the second-ranked team in the land, the Ohio State Buckeyes. For EA Sports College Football, I'm Reese Davis, joined here in the booth by David Pollack and Jesse Palmer. And guys, let's get this thing started. They get a big win here and start the season on a positive note.
You got to love that as the players. You come out, you have so much anticipation coming into the season, finally getting ready to play in front of a live audience. You're able to come out and execute and get this win under your belt. David, couldn't be a better way to start the year.
And for the losing team, obviously, it's a little bit different. You have something to look at now to analyze where do I need to get a little bit better, but plenty of time still left in the season to improve and turn it around.
Few places are richer in tradition, more steeped in nostalgia than this old horseshoe on the banks of the old Ncaa, the home of the Ohio State Buckeyes. And the scarlet and gray have this place rocking already. Today, we have one of those games that tests your focus. Top 25 team against an unranked opponent. Can you take care of business? As we'll see a squad from the MAC, the Western Michigan Broncos, taking on the #1 team in the land, the Ohio State Buckeyes. Glad to have you with us for EA Sports College Football. I'm Reese Davis, David Pollack and Jesse Palmer with me in the booth. Guys, we are ready to tee it up. This is what an elite team does. They know they're better. They go out, they take the figurative sledgehammer and hit them right between the eyes.
And they just look good in every phase of the game. If I'm on the coaching staff, I don't know what you could ask for your guys to do better. I think the challenge now for this team is going out next week and trying to play with the same type of intensity and the same level of execution.
Well, Jesse, it's easy to look good on the field when you look that good in your unit. Like when you look that good coming off the bus. Those dudes are good. This is a great team, and they proved it. Just domination from start to finish.
That's going to do it for us. For Jesse Palmer, David Pollack, our Welcome to Columbus, Ohio, and the venerable Horseshoe, home of the Ohio State Buckeyes, a place that's home to such legendary names as Archie, Woody, Zeke, and Stroud. We have a ranked versus unranked battle coming up here, and you know how chaos can ensue if they start smelling an upset. As we'll see a team fresh and ready to go off of bye week, the Marshall Thundering Herd, taking on the second-ranked team in the land, the Ohio State Buckeyes. For EA Sports College Football, Reese Davis with you alongside David Pollack and Jesse Palmer. Time to get this game started. When you know you have a team outclassed, the ability to play to that standard and finish with a blowout like this is really impressive.
And it's almost like playing against yourself, right? You know you're better. You know you're going to win the football game, but how do I continue to still execute? This was so easy. Great execution. Just beat down in every facet.
And I think as a player, you just love being in such great rhythm. And we saw that right from the get-go in this game. Offense just able to matriculate the ball down the field. Defense was not giving anything up. What a great game plan coming in, and this was just total domination.
Spider. 4-2 Spider. Set on. 29 Philly. 2-9 Philly. High. Set. Ready. Ready, ready. Here we go. Ready. Flare. Flare. Ready. Green 25. Set.
Hello there and welcome to Autzen Stadium, respected and feared by all opponents. This might be, per capita, the loudest place in college football. Very tough environment for any visitor. And wow, do we have a fun one here ahead. A top 10 team walking into the snake pit of an environment, just trying to get out alive. This will be fun, as we'll see the #1 team in the country, the Ohio State Buckeyes, taking on the 15th ranked team, the Oregon Ducks. For EA Sports College Football, I'm Chris Fowler, here in the booth with Kirk Herbstreit. I think we've talked long enough, Kirk. Let's get this game going. Well, here we are, midpoint of the season, and this group is still marching along undefeated, chasing a perfect record and getting a lot of attention, Kirk, at this point.
Well, they're as good as anybody that we've seen all year long in college football. They are headed towards that college football playoff and a shot at a national championship. Now, the thing is, they just need to remain focused on each week that lies ahead of them. If they're able to do that, we've got a dangerous football team here.
And that is going to wrap it up. We enjoyed this one here. Kirk.
Welcome to Evanston, Illinois, Ryan Field, and home to the Northwestern Wildcats, where it will be a sea of purple as the fans are more than ready for this one. And boy, do we have a fun one ahead. Top 10 team, target on their back, going on their road and right into the snake pit. As we'll see the number 5 team in the country, the Ohio State Buckeyes, taking on another team from the Big Ten, the Northwestern Wildcats. They'll run it from the gun. He breaks a tackle. They make the stop right at the 30-yard line, but it's a 10-yard pickup and a first down. From the shotgun, the handoff to the back. He locked up and held on to bring him down. Sometimes people say, if you're good enough, what's... Looking for space. It's Judkins. Really nice stop there from this senior leader. The pull and throw off the RPO. And he's tripped up, but not before picking up the first down. Running back searching for a hole. Got enough for the first. And they'll finally get him down after a terrific pickup.
Another good...
He'll try to power it in. And he's going to take it to the house. A first down run on the doorstep. And he's... A strong, methodical, workmanlike effort from this team. No frills, just get the job done and get the win.
I love when you describe my teams like that. Just consistent, methodical, strong. I don't have to do things special every single week. All I'm supposed to do is get the W, and that's what they did.
And this is why practice is so important, guys. You can tell that this team was locked in way back earlier in the week. They watched the film. They got good looks in practice. They knew what to anticipate. They knew what looks they were going to see. And when those looks presented themselves, boy, oh boy, did they ever take advantage.
So that's going to do it for us. For Jesse Palmer, David Pollack, I'm Reese Davis saying so long. This has been another presentation of EA Sports College Football. Welcome to the old horseshoe on the banks of the Ncaa, home of the Ohio State Buckeyes and one of the great settings in all of college football. Boy, the scarlet and gray already rocking this house. Today, we have one of those games that tests your focus. Top 25 team against an unranked opponent. Can you take care of business? As we'll see a team fresh and ready to go off of bye week, the Indiana Hoosiers taking on the 5th-ranked team in the land, the Ohio State Buckeyes. For EA Sports College Football, I'm Reese Davis, David Pollack, and Jesse Palmer with me. Guys, it's time to get it going. They're testing the right side here. Nifty little dance step. They make the stop, but not before he sets them up with a 1st and goal from the 10.
Well, I know this is an offensive line that has a...
Trying to make their way to the promised land on 3rd and goal. On 3rd and long, hoping to throw beyond the sticks. Snagged in the middle. It's Ibuka. He'll have enough to move the chains. It's 1st down at the 38. And the Buckeyes are rolling down the field.
And listen, the defense knew coming into this one, they were going to...
Open runway ahead. The 20. He's at the 10. And he ran away from the crowd and... On 3rd and long, doesn't need to take the check down. Makes the grab on the left side. Oh, look out, there he goes. And he'll... Handoff from the gun. Powers through the defender. That's what you expect from a senior. Don't give them any extra yards. Great tackle there.
And a nice...
He's going to pass. Got it in the middle. It's Ibuka.
This slot receiver gives defensive coordinators nightmares. You have got to double him virtually on every pass play. He better have safety help over top. Otherwise, this guy's a threat to score every time they throw.
Touchdown, Buckeye! They want that clock to run. They finally make the stop, but the big run is plenty to move those sticks for the 1st down.
Yeah, and he's been throwing it all over the yard, and he's now over 300 yards on the day, so been a successful day. Now, 300 yards, I don't know, Palmer, 300 nowadays, that's like what back in the day for you?
That would have been 500. I would have won the Heisman, maybe. It's a big deal today in college football, no doubt. Listen, he's in a rhythm right now. He's in a groove. We've seen good decision-making.
Ready? Let's get in the game.
The give to the back. You'll take 4 yards on 1st down every time, 2nd and 6.
It's just so nice to know you can start off.
Got it. 29 Philly.
On the option. Discards a man. He will not get there. They'll turn it over on downs, and that leaves the door open.
This is so Jesse.
They won the game today. That's 2 in a row. If they win the next one, it's called a winning streak. It's been done before.
And we're seeing the identity of this team come into fruition. You just get the sense they're finding out who they are, what they're about, what they're going to do schematically, and who their big playmakers are.
Which is tough to do, right? It's tough to grow throughout a season and understand who you are. But when you stack wins week after week on top of each other and start to have success, you start to grow as an identity and you start to understand who you are.
That's going to do it for us. For Jesse Palmer, David Pollack, our entire broadcast team, I'm Reese Davis. This has been another presentation of EA Sports College Football.
Hello there and welcome to the old horseshoe in the banks of the Ncaa, home to the Ohio State Buckeyes, one of the great settings in sport, and man, this place is rocking today. And a game like this is what makes college football great. Yeah, there's history and tradition, but right here, right now, there is tremendous intensity and bitterness on this field. You can feel it, as we'll see the #1 team in the country, the Michigan Wolverines, taking on the 4th-ranked team, the Ohio State Buckeyes. For EA Sports College Football, I'm Chris Fowler, joined here in the booth by Kirk Hermstreet. Kirk, let's get to the action on the field. Ball handed to the running back. Got the first down, now looking for more. They bring him down, but an explosive play by this offense. Big game. First down play call. How aggressive will it be? And the motion by the back now forces the defense to adjust. Quick juke to get free. Oh, and now he fumbles the ball. It bounces past the sideline, out of bounds, and they avoid the turnover there. The Buckeyes are looking to take advantage of this red zone trip. Touchdown, Buckeyes! On the option, it's Howard. Football knocked loose in the backfield. It's a turnover.
Well, the defense saw the quarterback keeping the ball, and their eyes lit up trying to get to him to knock that ball away.
First play of the drive, they come out throwing. And he goes down after a solid gain on the play. That's enough for a fresh set of downs for this offense. First down play call coming up. How aggressive will it be? Makes a quick catch. He'll be taken down, but he crosses midfield at the 48. They bring him down, but the veteran quarterback shows off that. Pre-snap motion from the offense. Back to throw. It's Howard looking for his big tight end. Easy throw to a wide open receiver downfield. No stopping and takes it. Back now goes in motion. The defense will have to adjust. He's past the marker and still going. Eventually they tackle him, but what a spin move to earn him the first down. Looks like a player is down injured at that last play. We'll take a timeout while they check it out. It's a shotgun run call. Defense makes the stop after a 5-yard gain, so 2nd and 5.
Chris, it's the consistency of this back is giving this defense fits. They've got to come up with some changes up front. This guy's already over 50 yards, and if he keeps running the way he is, not only is he having a great day, it's going to give this quarterback a chance to hit some big plays downfield on play action.
Offense breaks the huddle and gets set. It's 3rd down. He shreds the tackle, and he picks up the first down, tackled at the 32.
These quarterbacks today in the college game are so athletic. They can beat you with their arm, obviously. Just when you think you have them figured out, they tuck the ball and go. I'd expect this defense to put in a spy to keep this quarterback from running.
Already got the first down, but looking for more yardage. Touch. They'll come out throwing here to start the drive. And he finds a wide-open receiver. They forgot about him downfield. Takes it all the way to the house. Touchdown, Buckeyes.
Well, that's a well-oiled machine right there. Everyone on this offense has been a star.
Off the play fake on first down. Fires it to the wideout. Grab down the middle. It's Smith. Tackle made after a big gain. They attack the deep middle of this defense. Receiver in motion now. He'll hand it off. Makes a nice move there. Oh, and he fumbles. Now the defense has got it going the other way. Touchdown, Michigan. Quarterback still with the football. Oh, there's the stiff arm. Breaks the tackle, gets into the clear. The ball is loose. The ball bounces out of bounds, so the offense will hold on to possession. One play, they're already past the 40, 1st and 10. And the wideout goes in motion. And there's the handoff. The gain is 3. Now it's 2nd down and 7.
See, that's how you limit what an offense wants to do.
Looking to pass. It's Howard. Throws to the tight end. Looks downfield and finds a receiver who worked his way wide open. Oh, and nothing but green grass ahead. And he takes it all the way to the end zone. Touchdown. Use the running game to chew on this clock now. Football comes out. Offense keeps possession, recovers the fumble. Linebackers making some adjustments now. 2nd down after that previous play. Pre-snap motion from the receiver. The back's got it. Running with purpose. And the ball to the ground. Defense grabs the football. It's a turnover.
This offense just blew an opportunity. Have a nice lead here.
They'll run it out of the shotgun. And he'll maybe get back to the line of scrimmage, but no more than that. And now a timeout taken by the defense trying to... There might not be a sweeter feeling in college football, Kirk. You walk off the field knowing that you have taken care of business and beaten a rival.
Nothing better than that. That's one of the feelings that you'll never forget. For everyone in this program who supports this team and played on that football field, they'll never forget this win. A well-earned victory and bragging rights until they play again.
And that is going to wrap it up. We enjoyed this one here. For Kirk Herbstreit, I'm Chris Fowler, and this has been another presentation of EA Sports College Football. Everybody, and welcome to another chapter in the long legacy of the Big Ten Conference. It's a championship game in the new expanded Big Ten, and there are high stakes here. Not just a conference championship, but potentially positioning themselves for a run at the national championship with an automatic bid. This is a matchup we've all been waiting for. Two teams ranked in the top 5, battling for a precious conference title, but also pointing to something even bigger, the college football playoff. As we'll see the number 3 team in the country, the Michigan Wolverines, taking on the number 1 team in the land, the Ohio State Buckeyes. 3A Sports College Football, I'm Chris Fowler, here in the booth with Kirk Herbstreit. I think we've talked long enough, Kirk. Let's get this game going. It's the wide receiver coming in motion now. On the shotgun, it's a handoff. The junior able to bring him down quickly.
The defense coordinator this week all week telling us about gap integrity, not giving this running back any creases at all. Really sound defense on that play.
And now the running back's got it again. Picks up the first, looking for more. They bring him down at the 44. That's a solid gain, getting closer to midfield now.
You know, Chris, what a great run here. And you think about Ohio State, you think lately about those NFL-ready wide receivers. But we all know it starts with their running games, all those great backs they've had over the years.
It's a fumble. The ball carrier lands on it and gains enough for a first down.
You know, the offense catches a break here.
He'll drop back here on 3rd down. An explosive play. They'll finally make the tackle down to the 27-yard line. The Buckeyes with 1st and 10 here. To the air, it's Howard. Receiver makes the grab. All the way to the end zone. They'll change the pre-snap look now. He hands it to the back. Has the first down, still on the move. Oh, and he breaks free. It's a foot race. What an electric play. Suddenly, they move into scoring position down to the 24. He breaks the 2-minute warning here. Let's see if this offense can build on this big lead before halftime. Drops back, needing a 3rd down completion here. He's got it right near the end zone. And he will score. Touchdown, Buckeyes. If you play quarterback, how about appreciating a receiver that runs his routes that precisely?
Chris, it's not just his...
Offense moving receivers around now before the snap. Looking to throw it on first down. Here's a shot toward the right sideline. Deep ball is caught for a huge gain here. He could not. They'll give it to the back. Fighting off the defender. Second down after that run on the previous play. Motion by the back will make the defense adjust. Quick pass. Here comes a jet sweep. Passes the 40. Powers through a tackle. They bring him down, but a big chunk of yardage on the play. So the offense with the 1st and 10 now. The football placed exactly at midfield. And the quarterback keeps it here. As the first down is still going. Finding space. Refusing to be stopped on this play. Touchdown, Ohio. First play of the drive, they look to the right. And the runner scoots out of bounds after gaining some decent yardage.
When you throw an out route...
Caught behind the line. It's Abuka. Jukes to get past a man. Breaks clear. End zone ahead. Touchdown, Buckeyes. To stretch the lead. It's always a special year when after all the work you put in, you can call yourselves champions of the Big Ten. And now with the playoff spot locked up, the spotlight gets even brighter. We're going to find out where they're going to be playing as they continue to pursue a national championship. And that is going to wrap it up. We enjoyed this one here. For Curb Street, I'm Chris Fowler, and this has been another presentation of EA Sports College Football. everybody to Pasadena and the majestic Rose Bowl, one of the unique settings in all of sport. This year's Rose Bowl, presented by Prudential, is a crucial part of the college football playoff. We are through the opening round of this year's playoff, and now the pressure is mounting in the quarterfinals. A matchup between one side that's had time to rest and recover, and another team that's battle-tested, already off one playoff victory. As we'll see the number 8 seed in this playoff, the Oregon Ducks, taking on the top-seeded team in the playoff, the Ohio State Buckeyes. 3A Sports College Football, I'm Chris Fowler, here in the booth with Kirk Herbstreit. And here we go, a college football playoff quarterfinal game. We'll see which team's going to be moving on. There's the handoff. They tackle him right at the 35-yard line.
Great job by the offensive line here, opening up some holes and giving the running back room to run on first down. Plays like this can open up the playbook for the play caller, allow him to make that defense think, are they going to run? Maybe play action, maybe throw the ball downfield.
Sets up as a 3rd and 3 here on this opening possession. Motion by the back, defense better adjust. Throws it to the right. He makes the grab. Tackle is made very near midfield. Good enough for a first down.
Oh, the defense. They get this offense.
Back to throw. It's Howard looking for his big tight end. The defender gets a hand in there to break the pass up.
Some players just have a real knack for time.
And they're moving the receiver now before the snap. Takes the handoff. It's Judkins. Has the first down and more. Breaking free at the 35. They're not going to get him. He's in. They're going to run it. He shreds the tackle. Tackle made after a solid gain to spot the ball for 31.
Well, that's a beautiful run here for the first down, really living up to that reputation of the great backs that they've had over the years. Think about Archie Griffin and Eddie George, Ezekiel Elliott, J.K.
Oh, and he's in. Tremendous toughness here. They're held out of bounds after another big gain. They have chewed up this defense. There's some pre-snap movement in the backfield. Caught over the middle. It's Scott. Breaks into the clear. It's a sprint. Touchdown, Ohio State. Shotgun formation. Here's an inside give. Tackle made after a solid gain to spot the ball for 31.
Hey, whether it's been on the inside or bouncing things to the outside, this guy has shown you everything that he has to offer, and a big part of the reason why they're enjoying this nice lead.
And this one goes nowhere. Lucky to get back to the line of scrimmage.
Well, there's something we haven't seen much in this game at all. That ball carrier being tackled near the line of scrimmage. Maybe if this defense can make more plays like that in the second.
Oh, and he fumbles. Offense recovers the fumble, maintains possession.
The offensive staff just took a collective sigh of relief.
Quarterback pulls the ball. It's a keeper. That's a strong stiff arm. The ball is loose. Defense jumps on the ball. It's a turnover.
Oh, what a play by this defense. Trailing in the second half. Really.
Trying to flex the ground game here. Running back takes the handoff. They bring him down, but a solid game there on first down. Looks to be just inches short of the marker.
Boy, this back is having some kind of game today. He just continues to pile up the yardage. That puts him over 150 yards now, and this defense has no real answers in trying to keep him contained.
Finds the receiver wide open. That's good for a first down near the 40.
Boy, another great throw and catch here by the Buckeyes. And
Handoff to the back. They'll keep the clock moving. Football comes out. Offense with a crucial fumble recovery.
well, it's a good job by the defense to force the fumble, but you have to have the collective awareness for someone to get on top of it. It's a lucky break for the offense.
Trying to find room. It's Judkins. Breaks loose at the 40. They bring him down at the 44. That's a solid gain, getting closer to midfield now.
You know, the thing that's really stood out today,
and that's the 2-minute warning as this offense tries to work the clock, getting closer now to an impressive victory. So the offense calls a timeout here. That's their first of the half. Moving the receiver around pre-snap. It's a quick grab. He's brought down quickly. A short gain gets them a few yards closer to the marker.
great execution on.
Again, thrown out of the RPO, and it's complete. And the ball to the ground. Defense falls on the ball. Crucial takeaway.
Boy, incredible job here by this defense.
And here's the handoff. And he's got it already past the first down marker. Finding space at the 20. No stopping him. Takes it all the way. Of course, in the playoffs, it's survive and advance. This is a crucial W. Great performance, but now the stage gets even bigger. The challenges will continue going forward.
Yeah, more and more pressure will grow as this team continues to win football games. But you and I have been around this team all year long. So impressed with the emotions and how they're able to contain themselves, stay focused on the task at hand. They did that again today. They advance. Cannot wait to watch and see what they can do next week.
And that is going to wrap it up. We enjoyed this one here. From Kirk Street, I'm Chris Fowler, and this has been another presentation of EA Sports College Football. Welcome, everyone, to Arlington, Texas at AT&T Stadium, site of this year's Goodyear Cotton Bowl, part, of course, of the college football playoff. We've reached the semifinal stage, one last hurdle to clear before that national championship game. And today we're going to find out who's got the toughness and the depth to continue their drive and keep championship dreams alive. As we'll see the number 12 seed in this playoff, the Memphis Tigers, taking on the top-seeded team in the playoff, the Ohio State Buckeyes. For EA Sports College Football, I'm Chris Fowler, joined by Kirk Herbstreit. And here we go, a college football playoff semifinal. Which team will keep their national championship hopes alive today? Pre-snap motion from the offense. Dropping back. It's Howard. Oh, it's incomplete. That's a good job of the defender to break that up.
Well, this defense has been incredible all year long, and they continue to be that way in the postseason. Just getting after this offense, whether it's putting pressure on the quarterback, great coverage downfield. Right now, they are dominating this game.
A tough situation with the offense. 3rd and long from their 25. Let's see if the defense brings some heat here. That deep shot is caught for a big gain. And he breaks clear down the right side. It's a foot race. Takes it all the way to the house. Touchdown, Buckeyes.
Chris, as you know, anytime you hit a big post route like this for a touchdown, the timing between the quarterback and the receiver is essential. Nice job of not waiting too long. Quarterback takes a hitch, gets the ball out early, and allows...
On 3rd down, he drops to throw. Looking to make a play deep downfield. The catch is made for a huge pickup. And they'll bring him down, but this offense creates a huge chunk play. On 1st and 10 here, looking to throw the ball. Catch made, a lot of space now. Oh, and nothing but green grass ahead. And he takes it all the way. Opening play of the drive, quick throw to the left. And down him, but not before making 1st down yards. They'll move the ball to the 41.
Nice throw and catch here for the Buckeyes. And you know, Chris, it's hard to think of a time when Ohio State didn't have an efficient and prolific quarterback under center.
They bring him down, but he was fast enough to get that 1st down yardage.
Another big play by this offense, and it continues to be the pass game between the offensive line, the receivers running good routes, and this quarterback making really accurate throws. They are
into the end zone. Touchdown, Ohio State. Just a brilliant game from this quarter. First play of the drive, looking to throw the football. Here's a wide-open receiver, complete. Oh, and he breaks free. It's a foot race. Touchdown, Buckeyes. Handoff as you try to work the clock here.
Well, this is where you really rely on your offensive line. Late in the game, you got the lead. You got to run the football. They know you're going to run the football.
On the double.
A quick throw out left, complete. Breaking free at the 35. Oh, and he's free down the left side. Can they run? Well, that's a great performance in a pressure moment, but now the job gets even more exciting, even bigger as they go on to the national championship game and play for that trophy.
And this is a new era. I mean, think about the weeks, the amount of games that these guys have been able to play and be able to accomplish this, to get to the national championship. That says everything about the endurance of this football team, both mentally and physically. And they get one more hurdle to see if they can become the national champs.
And that is going to wrap it up. We enjoyed this one here. For Kirk Herbstreit, I'm Chris Fowler, and this has been another presentation of EA Sports College Football. Welcome, everyone, to the ultimate game in the college football season. Everything has built to this, the battle for the national championship and college football immortality, a moment that every young football player grows up dreaming about. And these two teams have survived the expanded playoff grind. They have battled through a regular season, multiple playoff victories, all sorts of challenges and adversity, and they've arrived at this moment, the battle for that precious trophy. As we'll see the number 11 seed in this playoff, the Utah Utes, taking on a squad from the Big Ten, the Ohio State Buckeyes. For EA Sports College Football, I'm Chris Fowler, joined as always by Kirk Herbstreit. And this is it. Two teams enter, one team leaves here as national champions. Let's get... First play of the drive, he looks left for a completion. And he busts loose right down the middle. It's a foot race. Inside the 10. Touchdown, Ohio State. Just ran away from the defense. We'll start the drive with a quick throw to the left.